Let's do it. Do I plan to eventually get every variant? No. I would eventually like one variant inked or gold split on every card in the game long term. But that's a super long term goal. I'm gonna Spider-Man the middle to force him to play into Super Flow next turn. It's like Professor X left. Sure. Yep, got him my game. Nice, Professor. Start the day off taking notes. I did get super lucky and spike a high Evo variant. My desired Angela escapes me, but we have high Evo secured. Ooh. Jubilee with Moon Knight discard. I assume this is some kind of hella deck. Do this to stop their ability to play into here next turn. Well, So we know... So we know they have Doctor Doom. Is Do Nothing win against Doctor Doom? It's not, right? We know they have Doom from the Iron Lad. If I soak anything at all on Sunspot, they lose the bonus on the Doombot. Yeah, can I beat Chavez is the question. They Chavez here, they go to 16. I'm going to only 15. If Misty hits here, I win the breaker. Misty is over 50% to hit here. They just hulked. Oh, well played, opponent. They countered on me to level myself, and I did. Again, for people coming in wondering why we're moving stuff, we know they have Doctor Doom in their hand. They got really lucky, and they hit Leader off of Jubilee to also lock me out of here. The plan was going to be just be able to Spider-Man them here and then win here despite Doctor Doom, but their RNG hit that one. That was a 50-50. They play the Doctor Doom, we win. They don't, we lose. Hey, Beatzel, thank you for the support. Morning, good morning. Well, I definitely want to storm the Citadel, because I don't want my flooded location moving around.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna do this in case they're Galactus. Yeah, we need to draw Spider-Man now. This plays well into their Spider-Man. Although it is worth noting, they obviously have Null on Slot Citadel, so if they have Null, we're gonna die. But I mean, like, in the event that they don't have Null, our hand's great. Come and take my extra cube, Galactus. Death? Jeff? Are we good? God, we're so close to good. I stand by my commentary that basically every tech card in Marvel Snap, honestly, I think that's not Enchantress, has too much power. I think the fact that Enchantress is symmetrical at one time excuses her 5 stats, but Shang-Chi, Killmonger. Yeah, it's also funny too, like, if either of these had hit from the Dr. Octopus on the one at random, we still win here. Hey, Joe Star, thank you for the sub gift, appreciate it. Yeah, so we were looking at deck data this morning, and basically all the Galactus decks have started playing Jeff so they can beat Professor X. Which is certainly an experience. One thing I'm not sure of in this build, and actually it would have been relevant in that last game, I think there's a chance this Luke Cage should just be armor between our 1-drops and our Hulk. There aren't really cards that are particularly amazing against Galactus. Galactus has one of the highest cube rates in the game. Despite what people often say, there are not easy clean counters to it. People are wrong. Yeah, not even just Sunspot. Nebula, it's like Misty Knight too. A lot of the people that talk about there being easy Galactus counters are ignorant of the fact that the Galactus decks aren't just the card Galactus. They also have lots of other tools that make them powerful and competitive. Oh, they're a hella variation.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They discarded Helicarrier, Thanos, and Collector. Yeah, Doctor Doom's the play, but we're gonna die to a Hela. Actually, I can wasp. I can wasp the throne room and then Hulk the middle. Rip. Oh. When's our next patch? We had a patch on... The patch was on the 16th. So that puts the scheduled patch 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be the 13th is our patch. When Galactus will finally get smacked. This Misty Knight variant is great. I'm gonna storm the Hala, because I think they're least likely to play there, and generally speaking, you want to storm a location that your opponent doesn't have cards at. AV boy, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Someone asked me earlier how long I stream for typically. If the matches, there hasn't been that much Galactus inside of Infinite, but this morning there's been a lot. If that doesn't change over the course of the next hour, today's gonna be a short stream. I'm glad. I am very happy to have scheduled my vacation during the 3 weeks while we wait for them to finally fucking fix Galactus. I wish I could say I did that on purpose, but it just conveniently worked out that way. Lost the priority coin flip. Store bid and hope for a do. I think that's a little ambitious.
Aid my hand.
You need like Juggernauted? I guess they could have like Shang-Chi after I play my big thing. They also just like have a 6-drop, so I might just like whatever they're doing. Yes, good comment to chat. People speculating on potential Galactus changes. Please don't do that in my space. Thank you. Agree that it is tiresome.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, game, one of your finest Dr. Dooms, please. Turn late, unfortunately. I'm plus 12 on the left, and I'm gonna get plus 1 more. So I'm up 3. I don't think they can win, right? Because they have to beat me by more than I'm beating them here. They can have Dr. Doom, sure. I think Spider-Man's a super reasonable card. A lot of Spider-Man's power is around other locations or cards being restrictive.
Wind.
Oh, they have Storm, sure. Rats, they'd have lost if we hit the Dr. Doom. I think High Evolutionary never being played out is a feature, not a bug. I don't think he's a character like Thanos, so they care about him actually being played. You buy Jeff or High Evolutionary. If you're ever torn between buying 2 different cards, and one of those cards is Perpetually Series 5, you should buy the Perpetually Series 5 card. Yep. Yeah, Cyclops and Shocker variants are on my watch list now for sure. Update the nerf command to include please don't speculate on it in chat. That should be on June 13th. Yeah, there we go. Well, I think we just storm the Avengers compound and lock this stuff up.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then we Spider-Man the Pegasus into Hulk. You would snap this hand if you were playing for keeps. I turned off my Facebook account a long time ago. I don't know that I would have made it through the 2016 and 2020 elections with an active Facebook account. My mental would have been worse for it, that's for sure. Feel like I have to relearn how to snap every season. Yeah, I think that's an accurate statement. Facebook exclusively exists for your weird uncle to rant about flat earth theory. I got bad news about your weird uncle. Your weird uncle's not just into harmless shit like flat earth theory. Your uncle's probably a fucking fascist and hangs out with Nazis. I'd encourage you to Google flat earth to QAnon pipeline sometime. People that are into believing one type of batshit nonsense crazy thing are often into lots of batshit nonsense crazy stuff. Once you've put your toe in that water, it just goes deeper and deeper and deeper. It's one of the reasons why I have a zero tolerance threshold for stupid shit like shuffler conspiracy theories and matchmaking conspiracy theories on my platform. Because while that shit seems harmless, people that are willing to entertain those types of things are gonna end up in deeper shit. The YouTube deck highlight today is a Wave High Evolutionary Good Stuff deck. Just like kind of generically good cards with Wave to disrupt Kitty Pride and stuff. Yeah, at one point, a number of years ago, my wife and so Facebook lets you disable your profile while still continuing to use their messenger service. So I did that for a while. And then, in 2018 at one point, I realized that Christy was the only person I was still talking to on Facebook Messenger. And I was like, hey, we both use Discord. I'm just going to move to talking to you on Discord rather than using Facebook. She was like, yep, that works. What would you swap Jeff for in this deck? Lizard or Nightcrawler? If Can't Play High or Daily Bugle gives you high EVO in your Patriot deck, it does not. Hey, Joshington Bear, thanks for the quarter of a year. It's like dropping you over here. I'm like hoping Sunspot, Cyclops, Nebula can win the left. So they passed on 2. So their Hulk is 14. So if they play Hulk left, they go to 21. And then they go to 23 on their Nebula. If I pass left, I go to 6 up to 20. This puts them down to 21. And then Misty Knight, and then Misty Knight could tie here. Misty Knight can theoretically hit Jeff. Yep. So we need Misty Knight to not hit what? Wait, how is it 16? How is it 16? They played Nebula on 1. They played Cyclops on 3. They played Thing on 4. They played Professor X on 5. Oh, they played Nebula on 2. Oh, I feel like I need a counter in game for this. Yeah, we need some kind of indicator in client letting us know how many turns they skipped energy now. I'm gonna message the untapped people and suggest that actually, because they're more likely to implement that than not. The person that was like, if they skipped twice, Hulk is 16. Yeah, obviously, bud. That's how Hulk gets big twice. I know how the fucking card works. I was just back counting their turns, and I missed that they played Nebula on 2. And not Nebula on 1. Rough. Thoughts on Daredevil in this deck? I don't know that it's better than any of the cards that we're already playing. And I don't know that you really need information from Daredevil to play Spider-Man well. Yeah, Gap. I don't give a shit about your edge case. That's a very actually, and I'm not here for it. What I'm asking for works in 99% of situations. It's more than good enough. And you can put a fucking question mark on it for the edge case where they have an invisible moment or a dark dimension. Do Iceman and Mordor not show up when you click on the card? I'm pretty sure cost modifications track the card when you click on it. I'll have to pay attention next time I get Iceman to play a card. We'll click in on it. They do not. I think that should be a bug that should be fixed by second dinner then. I would consider that a bug. There's a lot of happening in chat right now of what I don't care for. If you want to suggest I add a card to a deck that I'm playing, please answer the questions in the card rec command. Why should we add that card? What problem does my deck have that your card recommendation solves? What card do we have that it should replace? These are the 3 questions you should ask yourself when deck building to figure out if a change is worthwhile.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, wongers. They have a kitty cat here or not?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, they're wave comboing us. Cute. To the person who spent their first message in my chat defending flat earth theory, you're not going to be a good culture fit for this channel. I'd encourage you to go watch somewhere else. Should I just float? I feel like maybe I'm supposed to play Hulk here, actually. So that way if they Doctor Doom, I'm winning. Like, I assume they're gonna, like, Doom plus Chavez or something, right? Because I'm soaking 2 here in the middle because of their wave. Doom Odin would get us, yeah, but I don't know that we can play around that. Doom Odin's plus 11 here. Or, sorry, plus 13 here. Yeah, we're definitely dead to Doom Odin. This is beating Doom plus Chavez, though. Yeah, GG opponent. I don't know what they're doing with high Evo in this deck necessarily, but I think this deck is really good. If you haven't seen this deck that uses Wong with Psylocke and Wave to Wave combo on the last turn, that means you're not subscribed and following my daily deck highlights on my YouTube channel. Should be sure to check that out. You assume they're playing it for Shocker. I don't understand what Shocker does for the archetype. Yeah, so again, Wave sets the cards in both players' hands to cost 4, and then Wong plus Psylocke gives them 8 energy on the last turn. Probably the first time in 10 games that's worked in 10 games. I mean, when we played that deck, it was very reasonable. I need to see that deck. YouTube.com/Oglandia-Snap. You could have seen that deck 4 or 5 days ago. My YouTube channel, if you haven't seen it, is not just regurgitated best decks every day. We try and work outside the...
Wind, aid my hand.
Outside what, outside the metagame a little bit. Agreed. I think I'm playing Wasp in the middle. The middle is thoroughly flooded, yep. We're like fully underwater here. Two bits of water in a mountain. Like 3 cards, but everything costs 1 less, so... Who knows? Sure. I should have played the Nebula to force them to play next turn. Well, I guess saving it lets me trigger their Nebula and still play center. Or stop their Nebula from triggering and still play center. Nope. Out. Out! Puts us up 7 on the rate, which puts us up a total of 9 there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
A high Evo variant was in my shop last night. Oh, Misty Knight wins us the breaker by 1, chat. Close. Close. Oh, we should have played Wasp. It was free. Sure. I win the breaker by 2. Same result. Yeah, we were winning. Misty was 100% to win the game. We wouldn't have needed her if I played the other thing. Our first Jeff booster. We've been playing this deck for almost an hour, and those are the first Jeff boosters we've gotten. What a scam. Yeah, exclamation point deck in chat. Gets you a link to the deck that I'm currently playing on stream, always. How many Jeff splits are we at? When we split this one, it'll be our 5th. Ooh, Nebula into Savage Land is actually very sweet. Someone comes into chat and gets shut down for spewing BS like flat earth is an offensive to your name if we say they got hoogwashed. I don't know. I accept.
Wind, aid my hand.
Drop high Evo, right? And then Dr. Doom slides in there as well. This doesn't really work out on the left for my opponent. If they play anything to the left, the Titania jumps across for me. Okay, so they have my Dr. Doom, which is not great for us. This is actually the most stats, right? Are we losing the right now because they have our Doctor Doom? So I have to win center and left. They can move Jeff. They're leaving. Dealerino. Okay, I accept. My evolutionary variant was 1,200 gold. Yep. No, you're good, Zek. Zabu Cage Hood. Oh, are they like one of those Sarah hazmat decks? Is that what's going on here? This is technically better than soaking to play it out, right? By one. His effect obviously doesn't do anything, but hey, Irish Nexus, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Happy Friday. I'm gonna pass. Don't really want to fill the left or commit my Hulk anywhere. That's the downside to playing the Cyclops last turn, is I can't, They have priority. They can technically play 2 4-drops. There's no way they have anything that beats 18 left, right? Play this in the middle for good measure. There's actually 19 left. Should be 21, but Hulk is bugged. High Evo Hulk is currently bugged. He doesn't get energy on the last turn if you have, or power on the last turn if you have an unspent energy. I'm curious, did High Evolutionary finally make this hazmat deck not suck? Let's take a look, huh? There hazmat Century. Wow, none? That's weird. Yeah, it's certainly poorly positioned into everybody playing Cage at the moment. Hey, more Jeff boosters. So you want Sarah and the list at the top. The card order doesn't matter there. Is there a best decks video coming today? There's not. I talk about this at a little bit at the start of the deck highlight that I have coming today. But it's kind of just impossible to know what the best... Oh, this is the serial Galactus player, right? I'm just gonna leave. It's kind of impossible to know what the best decks are at the moment because everything's just so inbred. Like, I don't think anybody really knows is High Evolutionary good or bad because everybody's just playing a bunch of High Evolutionary mirrors. I guess my best decks take is shove Luke Cage in most of your decks and go about your day. Yes, what Lemo Creasy said there is a good comparison. It's kind of like trying to define what the meta is during a hot location. Just like kind of doesn't work. I like the Lockjaw Evo deck a lot. I think that's my favorite variation so far. It's the one I've enjoyed playing the most, at least. Yeah, I high rolled on the Evo variant last night when it came up. Sometimes lucky.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. All systems go.
Okay, so if I move Jeff, I go down to 18 here, so I'm still winning. I lose to their Doctor Doom, but otherwise, this is a win. Whoa! Lose to Captain Marvel, too, with the Spice, Vision, and Marvel. GG. Is Vision still good there? I think I liked Vision better than Doom in the Lockjaw deck. We tried Doom a little bit yesterday morning. I think I prefer Vision overall. Maybe because I lost to Captain Marvel / Third Doom, I'm supposed to just slam my Hulk, right? It's probably a good take. One of the things... Oh, hey, Irish Nexus, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. One of the things that's always weird to me about the content industry are the advertising emails I get where the person reaching out pretends like they watch my content on the regular, and it's just like very clear from the language in the email that they are sending out a bulk email that grabbed a random recent YouTube or Twitch title or game category. It's just like, can't you just say, hey, I represent product and we want to advertise product on your channel? I mean, there's nothing wrong with like cold calls and stuff. And like, I don't mind getting emails asking me if people want to advertise with me. Like, that's great. I like money. This was the wave combo player, huh? They have it again? This is the same wave combo player from earlier. Yeah, they got it again. We lose to Doom Odin again. Come and get it. We're beating Doom plus another big thing. They have Doom Odin again. Ooh, that's a good thought. If I expected Wave, we could have played Wasp, right? And then we actually would have tied here, right? No, I'd have won by 1. Because they would have been -1, I would have been +1. And we would have been 12-12 to 13-10, 14-10. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, when we played this deck, I think it's real. Maybe we'll play a little bit more of that today. If you haven't seen the New Age Wave combo, it's up on the YouTube channel. I think the video actually underperformed when I looked at the metrics. Is that one of the ones that got shat on? A couple of the videos underperformed last week. Yeah, the views on that video are down by 20% compared to typical. It's always amusing to me that the best and most interesting decks always seem to just have shit metrics. If you're confused by how my last opponent's decks work, go to the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel, click the subscribe button and ring the bell so you don't miss any other sweet deck videos. Watch the explanation.
Wind, aid my hand.
Weird they played to Westview. Unfortunate beat. With Dr. Doom, we could probably still contest the flooding here. Playing Spider-Man into their Daredevil seems not great. If you're someone who's skipping random videos because they contain the card Jeff in them, you really don't understand. You don't understand the basics of adding cards to Marvel Snap decks in a way that's really critical. Your Marvel Snap experience is gonna be real bad. Like, you wanna learn to look at a deck list and think about how the cards in it work and identify which ones are key or not. So like that wave combo deck, for example, is a very good clean cut example of a deck where Jeff is a replacement level replacement level card that's not a big deal. That you can easily swap it out for something else because it's not enabling anything specific. Unless you're someone that keeps up with every card in the game like me, learning to look at deck lists and identify what are the important parts and whether or not you can replace things. Ah, yes, Kang Retreat. Probably a Galactus player. Jeff is never an intro. I disagree with that. That's not true. There are definitely a handful of decks where someone will ask me, "Can you replace Jeff?" And the answer is no. He's key in here. But when you're looking at a deck that doesn't have Miles Morales in it, that's the big one he usually enables. Or Kraven. Usually Kraven's accompanying Miles. Yeah, anytime there's not a card that's being enabled by Jeff's specific movement, you could replace Jeff with any good 1 or 2 drop. Professor X decks can be a little bit sketchy replacing Jeff sometimes too. Like if your deck has Professor X and Storm, Jeff is closer to unreplaceable in that kind of shell. Those are the two that jump out at me. If a deck's playing Storm and Professor X or Miles, you probably can't replace Jeff in them. But outside of that pair and that other card, you could basically replace Jeff in any deck that has him in it. He's just a generically good 2-drop. Hi, Evo or Jeff. It is an easy decision to get a perpetually Series 5 card over a not perpetually Series 5 card. Should always be your priority. I am very curious to see if they downgrade Jeff in series next month or not. It's one that feels like it could go either way. Do I want to force a tiebreaker? So I could just go this here and then go Hulk Wasp, but I could lose the Hulk Wasp play if they interact with Rickety Bridge. So it could be right to just do this here and then like Doctor Doom on the last turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Super rewarded for our line here. And actually, speaking of decks where you can replace Jeff, this is another deck. Like, we have Storm, where he's kinda useful, but Nightcrawler gets into Storm's path just the same as Jeff does for the most part. And we have other ways to get in there, like Doctor Doom. God bless you, getting rid of Dream Dimension, opponent. Will not be missed. I'm playing Misty Knight here on the right, because this location is going to end up being one of these two locations. Could get punished if there's like a Murder World or Oscorp Tower here, but on average, I think this is the play. That too also punishes. Oh god, and Rickety Bridge is gonna end up somewhere else now too? God damn it. Ugh. Now, we could hedge our bets here, but my mama didn't raise no coward, so I'm gonna put my Sunspot where Luke Cage is, and Rickety Bridge is gonna go middle here. Rickety Bridge. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna Spider-Man the bridge, and then Hulk wins one path, and Spider-Man or Wasp wins the bridge. I'm likely never to get Jeff while he's Series 5. That sounds silly. If they don't downgrade Jeff next month, once you have High Evolutionary and Thanos, Jeff's probably the best use you could have of your tokens. Card's real good. Guess they could have their own Hulk. In my humble opinion, I think Jeff is the third best card you can spend tokens on right now, behind Thanos and High Evolutionary. Even if they had played Thing Center, we were still winning here, huh? Little 3-card Monty. Would you say Iron Lad is worth getting after Jeff, or would you save for 2099? Now, I mean, with regards to Jeff, I'm talking about future releases. I think Jeff is almost assuredly more flexible and going in more decks than everything in June. I think we have some July data mines, so I don't know what those ones are offhand, but looking through everything through the next month that I'm familiar with, I think Jeff's still number 3. As for what's number 4 after Jeff, I don't know. I think it's a little hazy from there. Spider-Man 2099 looks like a sweet card. Yeah, it's been super reasonable. It's been nice. I like that the curve's pretty tightly packed at the bottom, and then we've got 2 different bombs at the top end. If you're looking for a more controlling High Evolutionary build, this seems solid. They have not communicated which releases will be direct to Series 4 next month. As a gambling man, my money is on 2099 being the Series 5 card, because it's the best card releasing. In my opinion. Need to wait for them to confirm that, but that's where I'd put my money. Do I want to play Wasp out here? Nah, I think Nebula and Doom are enough to win middle, and we'll just vibe on the Wasp for now. Oh, this is the wave player again, though? So, we'll want to make sure we play Wasp on 5, probably. I think I need to play to win the left side in the center. Good God, we played against this person 3 times, And they've had Psylocke They've had Psylocke wave Wong all 3 times. It's kind of frustrating. Okay, so if they fill the board with Doombots, they go up to 18 middle. This puts me to 16 middle. And it puts me to 18 off of Nebula. And then if Misty Knight hits here, I win. They'd be going to 12 left, but I've got more than that. Okay, there's permutation of this where we beat them flooding the board with Doombots. This will be the game where they have something else. Oh, come on! Ibadan, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Just literally always has everything. I don't think we had any lines. It doesn't matter where we play the Doom, right? Yeah, just none of our choices mattered. We played Lockjaw with High Evolutionary, but I haven't played it with the Thors. Yeah, I think the opponent's archetype is very good. We played it before High Evolutionary released. It's highlighted over on the YouTube side. Sure. Am I gonna make a video explaining the bundles they're worth and so on? You can always come into my chat and type !bundles in chat to get a breakdown on all of the upcoming bundles coming to Marvel Snap for the next month. Asterisk, I didn't review the explicitly new player bundles that they added, because those are only relevant to people that are just joining the game right away, so those types of videos don't do well, but in general, you can always find bundle videos covered here, yep. Oh, you know what? I should actually Spider-Man Central Park, so that way they can't Luke Cage on the last turn. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. It's just on the YouTube channel, Blitz Monkey. I didn't link to it specifically. It was a highlight like 3 or 4 days ago, just before Evolutionary dropped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Their Jeff can move. If their Jeff moves and they play Dr. Doom, what happens? Playing my Big Hulk loses to Dr. Doom. Does this lose to Dr. Doom? Dr. Doom would put them to 5 here, and then up to 10, and then down to 8. I think I do this because it beats Doctor Doom. Also beats that. Also beats that. Nice. Nice. We're good regardless here, right? Because if they leave Jeff here in the center, they're 12 to 11, but then we're 4 to 4 here. So they're up by 1 and I'm up by 4. Yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I said that I was gonna build Invisible Woman decks off stream last night, and then Beat Saber finally released for my PSVR 2, and I might have fallen into a Beat Saber hole for like 3 hours. So let's pull up Untapped and take a peep at some Invisible Woman decks. And then maybe we'll build something live on stream. Don't tell my boss I skipped doing my job to play video games. I'll be very mad. Like to speak to the manager. Calm down, Karen. This is a core. I played rhythm games in the past. I played a lot of Guitar Hero and Rock Band growing up. So the idea with this build is fun. You can tuck Taskmaster under Invisible Woman, and then you can Hulk on 6 to have Taskmaster copy Hulk. You could also Shuri on 4, Taskmaster under Invisible Woman on 5, then Shuri doubles the Hulk and Taskmaster copies the Hulk. I mean, Kitty Invisible Woman is kind of just like shoving Invisible Woman into a Kitty deck, right? Oh my god, I didn't notice that. 33% win rate plus 6 average cubes. I think that one, that's a small sample size, but I think that one deserves a tweeter. I think that one deserves a tweeter right there. Found this gem in the @Untapped data that really highlights the idea that you shouldn't be looking at win rates, but rather cube rate when thinking about good Marvel Snap decks. Put good in quotes there because it's a hella deck, but it illustrates the point well. Ooh, okay. We played this core for a bit yesterday, and they just slotted Invisible Woman as their Taskmaster thing. There's some serious keyboarding skills. Talking about games I played when I was a child, I also played Type Racer religiously as a teen. So, I don't think I want to play a Hella deck, really, because Hella decks, the Invisible Woman buff doesn't really impact them, right? Like, the Invisible Woman buff, they're not decks that ever win by a small edge. How different is this from what we were playing yesterday? They fit in. They cut. Oh, it's a good bit different. They're playing Red Skull and Enchantress. Are they literally just on high Evo for the Hulk? That's gotta be wrong. I didn't feel like I needed a Red Skull in this deck yesterday. I like the idea of fitting an Invisible Woman, though. Angela's also kind of appealing to me. We have this banger Invisible Woman variant too. Cyclops is definitely the weak link in this show yesterday. What's the minimum number of high evolutionary cards make high evolutionary reasonable? I don't know the answer to that question. I think I'd take the over on 1.5, but I don't know that I'd take the over on 2.5. It's in the 2 to 3 range. I don't know exactly what yet. If I wanted to fit Angela in here, Shocker's probably the cut. The nice thing about Shocker is when you hit She-Hulk or Hulk, but I have magic for that. And with the addition of Invisible Woman to play with Taskmaster, Shocker's probably less important. Let's do this. Well, drawing literally 0 of our 5 1 and 2 cost cards is not a great start. What if we end up, I think we might end up being fine here though anyways. I think this is actually just like She-Hulk into Magic, into Hulk, into Taskmaster. But it's not like their draw's been incredible either, right? Now, noteworthy here that the vault is not like Kiln. The vault will reopen on turn 7. It's just explicitly closed on turn 6. So we can magic in the middle here, deploy Hulk left, and then still play for the vault right on the final turn. Do you believe in magic? And this turns 7. Do 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 do. So we play this here, and then Misty plus Wasp in the middle means we're winning all 3. Ah, so close. Would we have won if I played Misty and Wasp left? One of them would have gotten -1, but both of these would have gotten -1, so it would have been 22. And then we also would have been 22. Yes. If I play these 2 here, we win left. That's not bad. That is honestly still kind of impressive, considering the fact that we did nothing for what, 3 or 4 turns? And they had Sunspot to soak, and we were still just like 1 point short. Oh! Ha! Is High Evo worth 6k tokens? Is it a powerful card? I answer that question at the very start of my deck highlight from this morning. Over on the YouTube side. If you want the answer to the question, is evolved, evolutionary, whatever we want to call him, strong enough to spend your tokens on? Ooh. Ebony Maw. Ebony Maw means my kitty is in danger. Typical Ebony Maw deck is a Sandman deck. So hoping to find Invisible Woman to tuck kitty under before we get Sandmaned. Sakar's not terrible for us. That definitely could have gone worse for us on the left. And then, because the board is so crammed here, I actually think what we're supposed to do now is we're supposed to set up the Taskmaster play, right? I think I'm gonna do this and play for left and right. That doesn't matter. So we do this, and then my Taskmaster is 16. I can't Wasp Blast. If I Wasp Blast, 1, my center is filled, so it doesn't matter. 2, if I Wasp Blast, my Taskmaster won't copy Kitty. Or yeah, and then we win left and right here. And had they simply played something big here on the left instead of Doctor Doom, we would have won center and right. That felt good. I like to dedicate this win to the person that typed, "Doesn't Kitty seem awkward here" in chat on turn 5. This one goes out to you. It's good that they didn't Sandman us. If they had Sandman us, we would have just gone Hulk into, or Taskmaster into Hulk, and probably still won because they'd have had less stats in play. I don't really intend to play a Helideck on stream. I don't think any of the Helidecks are good, despite occasionally hitting good variants and having good stats. I also don't think Invisible Woman having +1 power is really a meaningful change for the Helidecks. So I'm more interested in trying Invisible Woman inside of other decks that care about the small edge potentially more. If that makes sense. Invisible Woman serves 2 purposes in this deck. Invisible Woman allows us to do the Taskmaster combo, 5 into 6. And Invisible Woman lets us play Kitty Pryde under Invisible Woman to prevent her from coming back to our hand if we think we're going to get waved or Sandmaned. I think this is a game where we're probably not Kitty Priding. At least not long term, so I think I'm She-Hulking this turn. And then we're probably trying to win with regular Hulk. I don't think Invisible Woman solves any of the problems that Cerebro 3 has. I don't think Cerebro 3 is a very good deck, so I don't know that that's what I plan to explore. I want to try out this build for a little bit, and then I want to try a Tuma Dex with Invisible Woman. Thanks for not playing my Wasp out. I guess playing around Wave is just something I should do against Thanos decks all the time. I assume we just lose to them playing something big on the left now. I should have played Wasp in the center last turn to play around Wave. So I could be ahead on all 3 paths to be able to beat what they're doing here. That was my mistake. Shuri's effect cares about the location that she reveals at. So if I would have played Shuri on the left, her effect would have been tied to the left. Yeah, so if I would have played around Wave by playing Wasp on the previous turn, even if Wasp had died, we'd have won the tiebreaker here. Being conscious of which decks are going to wave you on 5 is definitely something you need to be thinking about with a lot of decks in this format. Oh, we need the Wasp to live. Sure, sure. So 75% of the time I win there. Whatever. Wasp still has a power. Misty Knight Sunspot is one of my favorite turn 1, turn 2s of the game right now. Just feels so good. Is Wave a problem? Not at all. I think Wave is a fantastically designed card with her recent change. And if anything, Wave making it so things get locked to one play for one turn makes me think that they should probably redesign Sandman. Because Wave's new design is just a more fair and reasonable Sandman style of effect. She serves the purpose of being able to punish, flood the board on turn 6 decks. So I think Sandman should probably do something else. I'm better off just soaking 4 than playing High Evo here, I think. Another thing to note, and this is one of the reasons why I think Wave's a much more fair Sandman, is Magic is a way to counter turn 5 Wave. So we could see bounce decks evolve to a point where they're like, okay, we play Magic now to Magic on turn 5 when they wave us. Could be a very real decision those decks want to be making now.
All systems go.
I think tech cards having the ability to have counterplay like that is good for the game. The Patriot deck has Luke Cage in it. LOL. Unfortunately, it looks like we're dead here. Some of the most amusing comments on Twitch are ones like this one. What does Invisible Woman bring to this deck? Is she there to hide Taskmaster? Where people ask a question and then also answer it in the same post? Like, yes. I guess you want me to just say yes? Our hand does rock. You just want to make sure the teacher knows they're smart. That's what it feels like. Last I checked on Untapped, none of the Thanos Lockjaw High Evolutionary decks had particularly good metrics. And the couple that we played felt bad, and the stats reflect that. All right, this question keeps getting asked a lot, so we're gonna clickbait some people into pushing over to, not even clickbait, just answer their question by pushing them to the YouTube channel. The start of my YouTube video today gives my feelings to the question: is High Evolutionary too good? So if you want to know my thoughts on that, go watch like the first 3 minutes of the YouTube video at a minimum. Should I sub with my Prime subscription? Contents may be hot. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Am happy to get rid of the Nexus here. I would like to draw Taskmaster next turn, so we can slide Taskmaster under Invisible Woman, and then Hulk later. I assume they're Vipering across this point. Yeah, deal. Hi, Evo. That's unfortunate. I guess we just Hulk this turn in the hope that we spike the Taskmaster for next turn. Wow, I'm surprised they filled the throne room. That feels ambitious. And then we're +2 in the middle. I doubt this kind of deck can beat us going +9 here. I'll play these out for breakers, just in case. We'll be +11 in the middle. Ooh. We're good? We're good by 1, right? We're good by 1. Close.
Victory.
You describe an ideal turn-by-turn game for this deck. There's a few of them. So you have games where you just like play Kitty a bunch and then use Shuri Kitty. And then you have other games where you like Magic on 5, pass on turn 6, play She-Hulk and Hulk on turn 7. There's a number of powerful, unique things. You also have games where you like put Taskmaster under Invisible Woman, and then Taskmaster is something that you play that's big on 6. So there's not really just like one particular thing we're looking to do here. We play Evo with the Thor package to draw Wasp more consistently. That's a fun thought. I can see that being good. So this is just like high Evo, and then we put Taskmaster here. And honestly, am I supposed to do nothing this turn so Hulk is bigger? I think I am, right? I think it's just passed, so the Hulk is as big as it possibly can, because passing this turn, it puts the Hulk up to 18. Yeah, we don't have to worry about getting invisible in comms mode here, which is great.
Assemble.
19 total in the middle. Plus minus 2 on their side.
Victory.
Did I buy that variant or get it from a reserve? I'm not opening reserves. It's a 1200 gold variant. I genuinely don't know, when I look at this starting hand with all 3 of the 1-drops, which of them I'm supposed to be doing. I think if my hand doesn't have Shuri in it, I'm supposed to lean Sunspot Misty Knight. You want to go Misty Kitty? That's fair. Misty is one of the first 2 regardless. Them playing Nebula rewards us for doing this. The people that are asking, why don't I kitty first? Because if I kitty first and then I kitty Misty on 2, my kitty won't get plus what? I guess it does end up 1 more, doesn't it? It makes my Hulk smaller for later, though. I don't know. It makes the Hulk smaller later. You might be right that that's the correct play, though. I'm unsure. Isle of Silence is super awkward here for us. Am I supposed to just play Hulk and then, like, Kitty and other stuff over here next turn? Honest. The goose threw me off of Sandman. I didn't realize that that's what they were doing. It's a real shame that Isle of Silence is in the middle here, because if Isle of Silence hadn't been in the middle, we'd have been good to go. So, I have a question now, chat. Kitty Pride left, beats Doctor Doom, or Kitty Pryde left loses to Doctor Doom, beats a big thing in the middle. She-Hulk in the middle beats Doctor Doom, but loses to Big Thing. They both lose to Leader. I think I'm supposed to Kitty... I think I'm supposed to Kitty Pryde. I don't know. It's a coin flip either way. Dead to Arrow regardless. Also worth noting that, regardless of whether or not we Taskmaster would have died though, the Arrow. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would like this card to get reworked post wave change. Wave really just feels like a supremely more fair and reasonable version of that effect that offers actual counterplay. You make Sandman Damping Sphere, sure. We tried a high Evo deck with Shuri. I don't know, have we tried a high Evo deck with Shuri? I had some reconnecting wonkiness this morning. I think we just do this, and then we Taskmaster the Kitty next turn. Is Sarah? Sure. They have priority. We can lose to a Hit Monkey on their Angel, I suppose. Oh. We're gonna go to plus 18 here up to 28. They have like a passive plus 6. They need to get 18 stats in here. No way, this is good enough, right? Yeah, I got it in my house. One of the big things that stands out in my mind as I play lots of iterations of this deck is the fact that this deck gets to play Shuri on turn 5 and occasionally turn 6 is so strong. The old Shuri deck from previous seasons that eventually got nerfed was so terrible if you didn't have Shuri exactly on 4, and this build with Kitty Pryde just has so much more flexibility with her. Someone asked, do I prefer this build with the visual element to the build you were playing the other day? I don't know. We're like 4 or 5 games in. Kitty needs a nerf. I think your chat message needs a nerf. Thankfully, I can dish that one out. My changes don't need App Store approval. Just gave him an OTA ban. Kitty's the best card they've released post-launch. I don't know that I agree with that. Is this a $5,000? Yeah, this is an ultimate variant, right? This is a $100 Invisible Woman. They have the Angela I want. But it has all the nice things, chat. I think we're playing a mirror, so the weird world doesn't matter. Alright, well, we have both the Shuris. Confirmed mirror match. Will Shuri pass on 5 She-Hulk Taskmaster? I am super happy that Shuri was given to everyone for free, because it means I can put her in every fucking deck I want to put her in and not listen to constant "what do I replace Kitty with" questions. Like I have to with Jeff the Land Shark. Sorry, Kitty. I said Shuri. I was looking at Shuri. Yeah, it makes me glad that she was free, because everybody can play with her instead of asking how to replace her. Claudio, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Wait, Shuri's on the Citadel? Is that how that works? Oh, that is how that works. I believe we've died. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You're right. It totally is tied to the location. Hey, welcome to a live one, Spades. Pluto! Ship it over the Prime for a 2nd month? I'm honored. Thanks for the 7 months, Claudio. We guessed wrong on where their bomb diggity went. Yes, Shuri. I think the devs mentioned. I think the devs mentioned that a aura for Shuri, similar to how Jessica Jones works, is on their animation backlog. So hopefully that happens sometime soon. Shuri didn't proc because her ability is tied to the location.
Oh, snap.
Similar to Rescue or Jessica Jones.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I have a free Taskmaster. Free Taskmaster Hulk beats Galactus, Copia. They're Sandman. Fuck me. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. All right. Yep. Maybe I was supposed to punt Baxter Building because they were already there. Wow. Okay. Oh, they have Jeff the... I was like, how'd they play a second card? They have Jeff the Shark. This is the other reason, too. I'm kind of not a fan of this design now, because, like, it's not even... Like, Jeff the Shark with Sandman is similar to, like, what the old Wave combo is doing, right? Like, they get to play two things and I don't. It's pretty big. Feels bad, man. It's like not actually a lockout. Jeff is 3 power. The principle's the same. Also, their Jeff was literally 8 power in that instance, so get off my lawn.
Escaped.
And slide Angela into the middle. Wave was pay to win, actually. Actually, if you want to go way back, take your 10-minute timeout. Wave was technically the only season pass card that was available for gold because it was the very first season pass and they wanted the most people in the closed beta to have access to it. So even if you wanted to make the argument that season pass cards are pay to win, Wave wasn't actually a card you had to pay for. Do not speak to me of old Magic Witch. I was there when the laws were written. That's a good one. All right, I think with the Taskmaster draw, I'm gonna Shuri the Baxter Building here. All right, and with the regular Hulk drawn, I get to slide this over here underneath Invisible Woman. Let's be honest, Chad, who doesn't want to slide underneath Invisible Woman? And then we get to play Hulk into the center here, double up on the Shuri, and then copy the double up next turn. A lot of weird reconnect, disconnect issues today. Our Hulk's only 24, which puts us up 26 in the center. $32 might not be enough. Their kitty is 8. $8, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. They need 4 points here for that to beat us. Yeah, it's possible that this is Hulk right is their play to win line. And we hope that 17's enough to win here. Wow! Juked. Oh, their kitty was 10, actually. Well, got outplayed. Maybe they forgot Shuri was a thing, and we should have just assumed they were going to forget Shuri was a thing. We'd have beaten them by 1 if we played middle. Who's surprised that the shitbag with the username VapeLord42069 decided to come into Twitch chat and have their second message be insulting my appearance? Is this what? This is, are we throwing stones here? Is this, we live in glass houses over here? Sorry, I noticed the avatar when I clicked in. Like, come on now. I'm not winning any beauty pageants over here, but let's like, no, it's actually not a new account. I clicked on it. This account's like 8 years old, so. Meth's a hell of a drug. Listen, chat. I am wonderfully fat, balding, and happily married. I've got no one to fucking impress. Do I want to get Kitty going here? I think I want to get Kitty going here. We'll go Kitty, soak 1 into Angela Kitty. And we can Invisible Woman Kitty on 4 tentatively. And we'll have to decide. They've played the Reality Stone already, so Magic could be a real option here. Maximus honestly isn't even that bad. It filled their hand, so they got at most 1 draw, and with their stones, their hand was probably pretty full to begin with. Oh, watch for Wave. Wave is actually a reason to play. Wave is a reason to play Magic for sure, right? Yeah, all of these Thanos decks have been playing Wave. Magic under Invisible Woman does not work how you want it to. You will be very sad. Don't make that play.
Opponent snapped.
Taskmaster under Invisible Woman works how we want it to, though. Slide that right in there. Do you know what the extra fucking salt in the wound is here? Not only did they redraw the Wave immediately, but the Hulk is literally the last fucking card in our deck right now. So not only did they hit the 1 in 5 or 6 there, but we missed on the Hulk. Rip.
Escaped.
Is Lad worth buying? I would not buy Lad if I wasn't a whale buying everything. I would save tokens for June releases. I think are more exciting. If there's a Lad deck you really want to play, I think he's fine and a playable card, but it's only okay. Spider-Man 2099 looks real sweet next month. Oh, I guess keeping the rocks means that my Misty Knight is worse. I was thinking I was gonna pass at some point in the future anyways, but yeah, yikes. Yeah, it's gonna bounce. Their aim's really good. This board fucked us.
Escape.
Anytime Collapse Mine flips up and one person has Sunspot and the other doesn't, it feels like the game's pretty close to over. Sorry to be political for a second, but what is with all these states banning LGBTQ books and teachings? Iowa just passed it here now, and I am here to live, and I'm embarrassed to live here. The reason why places are banning all sorts of books and things like that and attacking trans rights is because fascism and strong alt-right governments exist and maintain power by creating an other to direct their base at to attack and hate. It's the political equivalent of dangling keys in front of an infant. Yeah, that is a... God, I hate how fucking true that's such a depressingly good comparison. I'm gonna tuck that one away. I'm gonna tuck that one away. I think this is a Shuri on... I gotta decide if I'm playing Magic this game. I think this is a Shuri on 4, Pass on 5, She-Hulk Task on 6 angle. Because Sunspot might even win the left with that. Although, are they a Patriot deck? Did their Patriot deck... Their Patriot deck just get Squirrel Girl? You never actually play High Evolutionary. That is true. We're just super dead to a Patriot, huh? We know they have another Iron Man too. They could just be playing Iron Man. This beats Iron Man because we're winning all 3. I guess they could Iron Man plus something else in the middle. This beats Iron Man, right? We could get Patriot. We know they have Iron Man. They could just Iron Man here. Doom gets us too. Maybe we're probably supposed to leave because we lose to Doom and Patriot. Our draws where we're missing the half of our deck that is cheap definitely feel clunky. It feels like it's pretty important to have Kitty Pryde, Sunspot, or Misty on the first turn of the game, which to be fair is 3 cards, so our odds of having one of them is fairly high. I think with the Shuri teed up in our hand here already, we just Kitty Pryde on 2 again, and then Angela Kitty Pryde on 3. Just getting the kitty as big as possible so that way Shuri can have a large thing to double. Gosh. I think I'm actually supposed to play Angela middle because this could end up being Hellfire Club and then I can't play here. Play Kitty there, and if it ends up being Necrosha, it's a wash, so definitely big upside to just Angela mid. They Psylocked on 3, so this is not Galactus. Well, it could be, but it's not Galactus this turn, I should say. Shuri, then Taskmaster under Invisible Woman, then Hulk doesn't double Hulk. Dear God, please someday give me the confidence with which shitters are wrong on the internet. I someday aspire to be as confidently incorrect as these people are. What are we doing here? We have a few different permutations. Giving the Mr. Negative deck a free magic has gotta be wrong, right? So I think it's just this. They could end up magicking for us even, yeah. Yeah, perfect. It's hard to stay in against Mr. Negative at a spot like this, but also our hand's like not bad. If I Hulk mid, he goes up to 24 plus 4, 28, 26. And then I have 26 plus 10 on the last turn. 36 might win the right. They're a Mr. Negative deck though, so like all bets are off. They could be getting huge here. Is this a bot? Or do they just know what's in their deck and they didn't want to Jubilee into it? Could go either way there. If bots are playing Mr. Negative, that's news to me. But I also haven't seen a person play Negative with Ruin in it. Feels a little beep boop. I guess I haven't. There just haven't been a ton of bots post Infinite this season, which is nice. I'd prefer not to play against bots. Win matches with the Sandman. I guess we haven't done a lot of that today. I think the last patch did get rid of bot splits. I haven't seen one for a little bit either. But like I said, I also haven't played a ton of bots, so take that with a grain of salt. Mirror Dimension could mean a 6th energy on turn 5 with Tinkerer's Workshop. Sorry, I have 5th energy on turn 4. Math and stuff. Math and stuff. I think Shuri's Lab is only okay for us at this point. I'm gonna get rid of it. They haven't done anything yet. I'm gonna get rid of it. Doesn't really matter for us. You play Iron Fist as your last card on turn 6. Does the first card that flips up under Invisible Woman get moved? Yes. Because the cards played under Invisible Woman don't count as played until they flip up. Which is why it doesn't, like, disrupt Shuri. I would just do this now, right? Just slam here on the left, and then we have Taskmaster wherever we want next turn.
Snapped.
Yes, the changes to the cosmetics definitely make it so having a default player avatar would be a welcome change. Alright, well, super rewarded for just jamming here. Does Shang-Chi get us? Shang-Chi would put them to... Shang-Chi would put them to 13 and put us to 14. We're beating Shang-Chi. They play Zabu. There's a good chance they Shang-Chi. We both soak the same amounts, chat. We both soak 3, so the sunspots are a wash. Would I rather Korg this turn, or would I rather get 2 stats on Hulk? I think I'd rather get 2 stats on Hulk, honestly. Mr. Toasty Snap, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Kitty. Poor kitty. Do I follow sports? I do not. Morph into Wong. Oh, this is the wave combo player that we played against earlier with the Psylocke and the wave on the Wong. Oh, they don't have it for a change. Nice. They Wong Psylocke waved us 3 games in a row earlier today. It was real obnoxious. They also leadered us earlier today, which I'm a little concerned about happening at the moment. You died a leader. Or beating Odin, though. Beating, like, Magneto. Beating Chavez. Oh, I forgot to play Wasp. Oh my god, are we gonna lose? I forgot to play Wasp. No, we just still been short. We lost the coin flip, though. Is Twitch Rivals tonight? Twitch Rivals is Wednesday, the 31st. We'll have a stream title command and stuff when Rivals is coming up for the day. No, I'll be live on Monday, Katie. I'm taking a vacation the 2nd week of the month. Or the 1st week of June, technically. That was the 1st week or 2nd week. I'm gonna be gone for 3 days the week after next. So I'm gonna be live every day next week as normal. How's this deck? I think this deck's fine. We played something very close to this yesterday without Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman feels like she adds a nice angle to it with the Taskmaster stuff we could do. Think I Plague Rock out? I think we probably just don't play for Mojo Worlds. Continue to soak up the sun. JK, we're magicking Mojo World and playing for it. That's fine. We wanted to magic into Hulk and the Taskmaster anyways. They are a Darkhawk deck, and magic is technically -2 off of Darkhawk as well, which is nice. Jokes on you, opponent. We never remember to play Wasp anyways, dude. We have priority, so we get to copy Hulk before Shang-Chi hits at least, but Shang-Chi plus a little bit right does beat us here. We're soaking 1, so we're going 15 to 14 there. But I'm putting Rock in the middle because Rock is worth 3, chat. So in the event that they have something not Shang-Chi, it gives us some points in the middle. Oh, we lose by breakers. We'd have won if I don't play the Rock. They could have very easily positioned differently too, though. I think they fucked up by putting Enchantress in the middle if they were Shang-Chiing. I think if they're Shanging us, the Enchantress is supposed to go right for them. Yep, I mean, Black Bolt's very good. Chat, listen, we pulled up the stats for that deck earlier today, and despite lots of people crying in my comments yesterday that they over-nerfed Black Bolt in stature, that deck still has incredible fucking stats. Like, really, really good. I'm gonna play the District X game because our hand has all of our stuff in it already. Actually, honestly, the way this hand shapes up, I wonder if I'm not supposed to play Kitty here and I'm just supposed to soak on the Hulk. I guess probably what I was supposed to do. Because this is totally going to be a Taskmaster and to copy the 16 power Hulk. Does it make sense that the Black Bolt statue deck still does well because better players are playing it and doing it well? Well, that's why you have to look at a large sample, Mayonnaise. So, like, Untapped on Untapped, it's not unreasonable to assume that you have similar skill distributions playing most of the decks that have larger sample sizes. So you kind of account for that by looking at decks that have hundreds or thousands of games.
Enough said.
How is copying Kitty more power than copying my 16 power Hulk? This is District X Swordmaster, chat. I can't tell if I like this build better than the one we played with Shocker and Cyclops yesterday. Invisible Man does some cute things. Angela's felt pretty good. I don't know how I feel about. It does feel like we've lost a lot of coin flips. I agree with that. Never lucky rubber ducky. Hey, 12th port. Good to have you hanging out. Hope your day's going swell. This is gonna be one of those Kitty Shuri Taskmasters. Untapped, having Galactus at double the play rate of the next most popular deck is a little bit grim. I am not upset that I just happened to be taking a vacation while we're waiting for Galactus to get nerfed. I wish I could say I planned that, but it just worked out that way. It's good. It's not a bad time to take 3 days off. Do you have a consistent methodology where you play coin flip situations? Nah, because it varies depending on the person you're playing against. I think an extra turn is better for my opponent than it is for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and Kitty Shuri here. And this is a 20 power Kitty here. This is a Taskmaster to copy it here, so that if they Hulk here, we win here and here. If you're playing decks that are weak to turn 5 wave, you should consider playing more Magic. Magic on turn 5 into their wave lets you sidestep being locked out on the last turn of the game. It's like we got him here. 40 power turn 6. Yeah, putting Dr. Doom in your deck is typically good against getting waved. Play a deck that plays to the board to get ahead early. And then top with Dr. Doom. Alright, I gotta close the politics channel on the Discord server. I will share though that a tidbit from the Discord server was the Iowa book ban will include an exception for books that contain sex acts, so the Bible does not get banned. Fucking Christianity shit. Alright, this is Misty into Magic into Hulk into Taskmaster. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm actually supposed to magic Monster Island because Taskmaster works into Quantum Realm. Yeah, I'm actually supposed to magic Monster Island because Taskmaster beats Quantum Realm. Do mobile players match up against Steam Client users? They do, yes. All one single matchmaking pool. And hey, look, we got waived on 5, but I had magic, so we get to play around it. You think they brought a second Hulk, chat? Yeah, this game would be less close if I had magic to the middle. Alright, got him. Pew, pew. Solid.
Victory.
I need a deck with Deadpool and Hulk so I can have both my taco cards in one deck. Chandro, thanks for the half a year. Now that's cooking with gas right there. So we can have both our taco cards in the same deck. I'm trying to think if there's something reasonable we could do with that. Alright. right? Opponent has built their own original Zabu with cloning vets. And then some, right? They're gonna have another one here too. We'll GM She-Hulk down over here to try and win the Asgard. And I think we're looking at Magic on 5. Oh, they're playing spicy Zabu. I guess we kind of do that from the Ant-Man. I didn't do a whole lot with my sunspots. Yeah, smells like Spectrum. Oh, I did this order wrong.
I am Iron Man.
I think we're dead though. Spectrum lets them win left, and Spectrum adds 11 to the middle. Do I full skip? Spectrum adds 16 left. I guess full skip gets them, huh?
Victory.
I kinda want to look at this and decide what are we doing here. I think this might be the Starlit Citadel screws with our Shuri plan. I was thinking I kind of want to like Invisible Woman into Shuri, into Taskmaster, and Invisible Woman into Hulk. But Starlit Citadel's gonna shuffle where the Shuri is on that turn is the problem. I guess we just do this and hope it goes right. Because if the Shuri effect ends up under the Invisible Woman, that doesn't work for us.
Escaped.
Hey, Lilith Dig, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. It's been going. I feel like we've been getting beat up while we played this. My stats conclude that we've been getting beat up. Hey, Sura, thanks for the quarter of a year. I guess we're just playing into here and grabbing a sentinel. Doesn't really matter. Your season rank resets from your current rank, not your highest. I think we're just hoping that 18 power Hulk's enough to win somewhere, right? We put Taskmaster under Invisible Woman, we'll Hulk the right, and hope that that's enough. They have priority. We could get arrowed into the center. Womp womp. Yeah. Best climbing deck is Sarah Control with Luke Cage. I don't know if I agree with that. That deck's only okay into Galactus. We want to build something else with Invisible Woman? Let's check Untapped real quick and see if there's any Invisible Woman plus a tuba things that have popped up, or if we should cook ourselves. Someone simply added Invisible Woman to the shell. That's okay. I don't know if that's... I guess Invisible Woman technically protects your stuff from Destroyer too. So she's kind of just like another armor. Yes, I'm planning to stream on Monday. I don't know that I'm really interested in playing Cerebro 3. I think Cerebro 3 kind of sucks. The best stats I've seen on Cerebro 3 in some time. This is usually what they look like. 41%. They're Q positive at least. Including Infinite. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm including Infinite. Okay. Yeah, I dropped Infinite rank is not real life, chat. When you lose half your cube rate and 5 percentage points on win rate, barely positive, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can, chat. This archetype's, it's shit. It's so bad. it's so bad. I think interesting to do with Teenage Warhead. I just don't think Teenage Warhead's a good metagame card. I guess maybe she's a little bit better in a world where people are slamming Hulks down. But even the Hulk decks have Wasp, not the people who really play around Warhead. I don't know that Warhead feels, let me reload the bot. Galactus stats below infinite. Oh my god, I've never seen this number higher than 11. So this is 70 to 99, which is the most competitive grouping in my opinion. Usually it goes down when I put it down to 30. Yeah, if I put it down to 30, it's down to 11%. And then when you include infinite, it drops even lower. The Galactus percentage in infinite. This is actually the highest the Galactus percentage in infinite's ever been. When I've checked it, but it's still much lower than the sub-infinite amount. Gosh, it's even 9% sub 70. It's 9% sub 70. There's help coming, chat. They need a patch. %, 80 to 99. Fourteen's the highest it goes. 80 to 99, we get to 14%. We might do more Invisible Women later. I think someone earlier said something that sounded fun. I don't know. I don't think I want to start with it being a Lockjaw deck. We might end up there later. But using Jane Foster to hit our 3-power Wasp more consistently sounds nice. And which of these others do I want? Hulk's an easy in. I guess if we're not doing Lockjaw things, is the best other thing we could do, like, Valkyrie? Is Valkyrie good enough in the format? Actually, I guess Valk doesn't get rid of the ongoing on here, but Valk does cut 9 power off of it. We should split Hulk. I don't have credits, chat. I only have 900 credits. I'm not splitting him one time. I don't spend credits on I only spend credits on cards if I have enough to take them to orange and I don't have an orange border yet, or I have enough to get to inked or gold. So Taco Hulk's gonna sit there until we get a bunch of dollar dues. My credit acquisition has slowed a lot. What do I round out the last couple of slots in here with? Could be like Enchantress to get rid of opposing Luke Cages. Rogue. I don't know that we're like explicitly soaking a bunch. I guess if we're not explicitly soaking a bunch, and we might just have like one here or there, Misty's probably fine. Misty actually triggers post Valkyrie as well, which is kind of fun to, do I have enough cards here that break Valk symmetry? I might not have enough cards here to break Valk symmetry. Let's try. There's a chance this is bad, and we'll want to just play the Jane Jaw build. Yeah, maybe Shocker's bad if we have 2 0 drops. That's a good take. Maybe we're gonna play Shocker with another card that that breaks symmetry. I'd like to draw Thor for the Bar Sinister and then Jane up all of his hammers, please. Real? We could spike Thor next turn still and then top deck a hammer, but these aren't looking good for our hero. Does Luke Cage stop Blizzards from reducing to 1? He does, yeah. Alright, let's sub Shocker for something else. Honestly, just Mr. Fantastic's a pretty generically good card. That fills curve and helps with Valk symmetry. Yeah, you can play Jeff. Jeff doesn't break Valk symmetry though, which is valuable. Well, Thanos today, I haven't found any decks that works. I think the Daredevil Control Thanos deck is still the best Thanos deck. I covered my preferred variation of that in my best decks video here. I guess Valk is kind of not good I guess Valk is kind of not good into opposing Luke Cages either, huh? Yeah, maybe we'll just play the Lockjaw one. Wait, where did my... Oh, did our jacket get Sokovia? It must have, huh? It's like, where'd my toy go? And again, Valk doesn't do anything here because they have Luke Cage. Hey, Githo, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. G2 Tha? Maybe? They're dead? Alright. Didn't matter that our deck was awkward and bad. I think Second Dinner was very right to pull stats off of High Evolutionary. Because if High Evolutionary has an appropriate stat line of 6 or 7 compared to other 4-drops, then suddenly playing High Evolutionary is basically a free roll, and you can put it in your deck with even just one of his evolved cards, and it can be a reasonable thing to do. You don't want this card to be a free roll. You don't want every deck to be High Evolutionary plus 1 or 2 things. You want them to actually want to be playing a few and to be getting real value from the card. Yeah, there needs to be some level of commitment. Yeah, I think if High Evolutionary released with the 7 stat that he was data mined with originally, I think there's a good chance to just like High Evolutionary Wasp or just like the first 2 cards in every deck you play. They commented that even before High Evolutionary was in the design file, they never intended to make more no ability cards. Which, like, makes sense. What other no ability cards would they make, right? Like, if there's no ability, you literally just have cost and stat lines. So, like, what else are you doing with it? Flame Jers, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, like you make cards that cost more than 6 or something. Is Snap a good free-to-play game, or is it high investment like Arena? So, the way Snap monetizes, free players eventually get every card in the game. However, some of the newer releases, you will have to pick and choose when you get them on release versus when you wait for them to become cheaper.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think High Evolutionary has enough utility as is. I don't think they need to add more no ability cards to the game. Vision being played to the right is actually really good for us here because Agatha... I'm still not used to seeing Jeff inside of Galactus decks. Which, by the way, most of the Galactus decks on Untapped have Jeff inside of them now. Because they beat Professor X and Spider-Man with it. So, you should be thinking about Jeff inside of Galactus, but it's not, it just hasn't been a thing for long enough that my brain doesn't go there, especially while I'm multitasking. You should be allowed to move Vision into nowhere. Yeah, he's like a cosmic being, Chet. Should be able to go where he wants and do what he pleases.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard.
Series 3 card acquisition slows for everybody, though, Tiny Tiger. Like, for what it's worth, even if you're spending the most money you could possibly spend on Marvel Snap progression, it still takes literally months to acquire every card in the game. It's not a small amount of time. How many 4-drops warrant Zabu in the deck? Depends on which 4-drops and what your curve looks like and when you're planning to play those cards. Yes, my Thor is a previous season best variant. Well, they got a 15 power 4-drop, so I think we're dead. I've been playing for about 6 months. I'm currently missing Hazmat and Sentry. Yeah, about 6 months is the free-to-play timeline to get from nothing to Series 3 complete. Kitty Shuri deck helped me push from 85 to 96. Hey, nice. High Evolutionary took me the rest of the way. What's the best way to not screw up my MMR in Infinite? Just don't win too much. Alright. Yeah, we're super dead. High Evo isn't broken. I don't think we know the answer to that question yet. I think it's impossible to know the answer to how good or bad High Evo is. With how, kinda narrow the metagame is. Hendrick, thanks for the third of a year. If you're ever looking for deck recommendations, you can always come into my chat and type !best. And you'll see my most recent best decks video. Every time I feel like there's a relevant reason to update that, I do. Randomly putting Luke Cage, anything you're interested in playing, is also generically good advice at the moment. Shocker making Jane cheaper is slick. It's just curve Thor into Thor here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Fun fact, when Thor was released, you used to always have to curve Thor into Thor because he cost 4 energy initially. It was terrible. And I ranked the high Evo card somewhere, not post-release. I also think it's difficult in general to rank the high Evo cards at the moment. If only because, the format is just so narrow. Oh, I gotta remember to play around fucking wave chat. I'm so bad about that. Thank you, child. Does this win? There's a world where this wins, right? Maybe. We beat that, right? Was it a tie? It's actually a tie. Close. Is Wave in specific decks or kind of just a generically good tech card? Kind of just a generically good tech card at the moment. We lost to the Misty Trigger going right, did it? Oh, we would have, yeah, but that's unlikely. It's one in X. I think I actually leave Sunspot here. Because we'll Shocker on 2, make this cost 2. And then we can go Lockjaw Sunspot on 3. Sounds great. Can you explain what Twitch Rivals is? Twitch Rivals is a tournament series put on by Twitch and their various sponsors for games that are popular on their platform. So one could argue Marvel Snap is currently a popular game. So we'll be having a Rivals tournament for that soon here. Ooh, Magneto's kind of a rough beat here. I'm gonna chill on the Wasp to leave me flexibility, carrying into Morag next turn. Will there be drops? No. Not to my, I won't say no, not to my knowledge.
Mjolnir, to me.
All systems go.
When I've talked to people at Second Dinner about the possibility of Twitch drops, they've made it sound when I've talked to them like that technology's still a little bit out for them. But obviously I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. What kind of sandwich is that? I'm eating a bowl of leftover stir fry from last night's dinner and then a roll. No, Snap's never done Twitch drops. I'm not 100% sure how the backend works, but I have to imagine if you have the tech to do Twitch drops at one point, it's easy to re-enable them again in the future. My understanding is they haven't done the programming that they need to make that happen yet.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Convenient ego while we're eating.
Victory.
Howard! What's a Twitch drop? A Twitch drop is something that some games do where you link your game account to your Twitch account and then you earn in-game rewards for watching that game's game category on Twitch. It's essentially a very organic way to get people who play your game to go watch it on Twitch. It's almost like view botting all of your Twitch streamers, but not really, because it's like real people. It's a really good way to push people to your content creators. Because it'll encourage a bunch of people that have never thought about watching your game on somewhere like Twitch to go do it for the sake of getting something. Like, for example, every single patch on Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, you can get, like, the equivalent of, like, $3 or $4 worth of stuff for having a stream play for a couple hours or a few hours. Nixon, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. And Radar, thank you for the third of a year. No, again, at this current point in time, to my knowledge, Marvel Snap has no intention of implementing Twitch drops in the short term. It is one of their eventual goals with no timeline. All right, bailing out of the raft looks like it was the correct idea. I played Vision this turn to kind of leave me flexibility to go wherever. I forgot to play the Wasp again. I'm gonna blame my food this time. Me forgetting the Wasp didn't matter. That's fine.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I really hate drops, they just inflate views. The person that posted that comment had posted 9 other messages in my chat, and going back and counting them, 5 out of the other 9 messages were also them complaining about things. So let's send that one to the Shadow Realm, shall we? All right, Shang-Chi me, daddy.
Victory.
Vision gives +2 to the Hulk. The Hulk actually doesn't get extra power on the last turn right now. It's bugged. I don't know. Speaking of Twitch drops, I don't know what exactly the drops are going to consist of. But Diablo 4 is going to have Twitch drops when it releases next week. Plan to stream a little bit of that.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
I'm a little above average. So, looking at, people are talking about Twitch drops for Diablo 4 yesterday. I went and looked into it. Everyone has access to generic Twitch drops with Diablo 4. So, I'll be streaming some of that on the Friday after it comes out. I think the 2nd I plan to stream it. We'll see how it goes. Would Twitch drops for Snap even be? Credits, a little bit of gold, maybe a few collector's tokens, stuff like that. Frog Dog, 6 for the brand new Prime. All right, Shang-Chi me, daddy. Random boosters. Maybe a mystery variant at the tippy top if you watch all the hours. Yeah, title avatar. Well, all these locations suck for my turn 3 lockjaw. I guess we'll do it here. I think we're gonna win this. We skip 4, we infinite on 5, we Hulk on 6. Ugh. We tried some kind of deck with Hulk and Dracula. That's probably worth doing. I'm playing that and it's great. You got a deck list for me, Hobbit? Don't be stingy now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are you just playing Draxduke? Hit me with a list. Yeah, I guess Misty is probably good in there, huh? I'm gonna pass, and then we'll infinite last turn.
Kneel before Galactus.
Fortunately, dead to null, right? But otherwise, we're good. Didn't Jubilee pull cards to the top of the deck? How did she grab Chavez? Lockjaw shuffles. Did I stream Honkai Star? Yeah, we did a few sponsored segments for them. I play Honkai off stream on my mobile. Like Trailblazer 30. I think it's really solid if you like turn-based RPGs. All right, let's try and do Dracula stuff, huh? I like RPG-based turns. Okay. You played the PlayStation Spider-Man games. The PlayStation Spider-Man games by Insomniac are the best video game superhero thing you will ever play. They're so very good. And yes, I saw the footage for the upcoming Venom one. It looks great. I did the new Horizon. I did not play the new God of War yet. I fell into a Genshin Impact shaped hole before I started. What's it called? God of War. All right, chat. I need to run to the restroom really quick. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna hit a quick ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. See you in like 60 seconds. BRB. Arkham has better stealth and laid the foundation for Spider-Man games. I tried to play the third Arkham game, the open world Arkham game, and the forced tank content means that it's a game that I put like over a dozen hours into and then just didn't finish because the vehicle combat was so fucking bad. So atrocious. I also think it's very clear that the Arkham games came before the Spider-Man games, because I think the Spider-Man games really refined. I wouldn't say the combat in the Batman game was bad, but it definitely felt less refined and less fluid than what I was doing in the Spider-Man game. Like it wasn't bad. Yeah, Batman walks so Spider-Man could swing. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That is an actual factual abilityless Misty Knight chat. So you're playing against a Patriot here. I just wish the Avengers wasn't so terribly bad. They finally announced that they're shutting down the multiplayer on that one, right? That one had like a Destiny 2 style multiplayer component to it. Yeah, it's already off, right? Yeah, the single player looked good. That one's on my longer backlog of single player stuff to get to eventually. Speaking of superhero stuff, did anybody play Gotham Knights? Was that one good? I have that one on my maybe watch for a sale at some point. But I love Gotham Knights. Sweet. Alright, so I think this is Sunspot Soak into Dracula Titania Soak 1. My buddy's a huge DC fan, and he said that at $20, he can't recommend Gotham Knights. Oof. This Titania might get us in trouble. Ultron with no buffs. They beat us anyways? Oh, they have our Khazar. Oh, they have our Khazar on the Super Skrull. This is why I can't play this deck, chat. Just like 2 fucking Infinauts in my hand, And we discarded motherfucking Shocker. I am not lucky enough. You thought Guardians of the Galaxy had the worst superhero gameplay you'd ever experienced? I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy isn't really superhero gameplay, right? I thought Guardians of the Galaxy was excellent. I enjoyed the game a lot, but the Guardians aren't really superheroes. They just like have blasters and shit, right? Yeah, it was a good storytelling mechanic, and like the shooter combat in it was like fine. If someone said, Jeff, would you recommend the Galaxy game based on, or the Guardians game based on its combat? My answer would be no. Definitely not. But yeah, it was a fine sci-fi game. Oh, are we getting Galactus or are we getting Sandman? Either way, it doesn't sound great for us. Okay, Dracula's gonna discard Infinite, and we're gonna win the game. Go be him. I do not expect them to buff High Evolutionary as a card. I think Thanos getting buffed was different, because Thanos is a card people... They played Electro on Carmartage, for people that are wondering how they had the energy to play those cards. So the 2 months plague. Now, noteworthy here that Sunspot is a good little communist and shares the extra energy he has between him and all of his friends. Angela on Sinister London's a bold choice. What if I did this and then played no more cards for the rest of the game? What if we play Misty Knight here and then we play her here next turn? Do we like that? Or what if we do this, and then play no more cards? We like do this, then we do this here. Yeah, okay. Ah, punished. Rip. Should have just stuck to the plan, chat. We'd have won on the spot. Joke's on you. I don't need to play any more cards. You just made me do the thing I was already gonna do, opponent. Welcome to Thunderdome. Nobody got time to play more Marvel Snap cards. Oh, they got 2 demons from cloning bats. Ooh, that's a little monka. You good still? Two demons here is plus 16 up to 19. I'm going to 20 plus Cyclops plus Misty Knights. Yeah, sure, fuck it. No! We should have just stuck to the plan, chat. If we'd have played Cyclops Misty on turn 4, they'd have kept their Goblin and they'd have lost the game. Yeah, I got too greedy. I should have just been happy. Should have just been happy with 2 copies of each instead of going for the third. Hey, Plank Defense, I miss Shuri sub. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Well, that we need my Hulk bigger. Do I? Yeah, we'll let it ride. We'll 0 into Titania next turn. I don't think this player with the name Always Snapped has ever snapped us. They're firmly in our MMR bracket, so we play them frequently, and I don't think I've ever been snapped by them. Whoa, super rewarded for waiting on the 0.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think they're gonna commit more to the flooding. Just play mid. What did you enjoy more of on day 1, Thanos or Evo? Well, so when Thanos released, you weren't guaranteed to get the card in your shop, and it took me weeks to get Thanos. So by the time I had Thanos, everybody else had already been playing with him for a long time, so it was already, like, kind of solved. So, I definitely enjoyed High Evo more than my first day, because, like, it was the first day everybody had it. I have now opened Thanos, Galactus, and Kang all in chess. You're not real life, Diva. That's unfair. Save a little bit for the rest of us. Hey, chat, did you notice, by the way, when you pick up Cyclops for the first time, the whole screen goes red? There's like this brief everything is red moment. Did that happen on mobile too, or is that just the PC version? That's what he sees, sure. Literally every time I grab Cyclops, I think my opponent is SNAP Gameplay, dude. Alright, well, this is not a Dracula game with the Mindscape.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, well, thank you, I think. They already burned their Juggernaut. Ah! Hulk! 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 Best I can do is a shocker. God damn it. All right, that's enough of that one. So the half a year, Mike Brown, welcome back. Search hood that time. All right, what are our last couple of details here? No, I don't use Facebook. Luke and Hazmat. I think Hazmat is not good in general, and there are so many Luke cages right now that I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that. 1900 full solo is not enough to end, Slim. How's Umbreon, by the way, Slim? Is it playable? I was thinking about poking back in. It's one of my favorites. Polaris and Titania sounds nice. And do I need a way to deal with big numbers? You want to play Carnage? Yeah, Carnage is an extra way to clean out Hood could be okay. Eats debris rocks too. We can play Angela Kitty. Oh, I don't hate Widow. Widow makes me want Carnage more though. I don't think Sentry's very good. I definitely can't play Sentry without Carnage. Oh yeah, we could just play Hulk. I don't think Abomination is good enough with just Wasp and Cyclops. We'll probably have plenty of spots to soak one into here and there. Especially with Misty and Cyclops. Oh, sure, he's right there, chat. We have a variant. Right there, he's right there. No one knows what the best high evolutionary deck is. In large part due to the fact that we're all just playing high evolutionary mirror matches for the most part. So like, who knows? We need to, in order to like really know what's good, better, otherwise we need the format to stabilize a little bit first. This is the big patch Tuesday. No, patches happen every 4 weeks. The next patch should be on the 13th. Let's see if we get punished for this. Read this avatar. This was a closed beta avatar. The closed beta avatar will be coming back for sale again over the summer, I think at a $10 thing. No Calb, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, I think we're playing against Ronin, chat. I believe that's a 1200 gold Polaris. I had Umbreon on my team 6 times and 6 times did the least damage. Well, defenders aren't necessarily supposed to deal damage, right? I don't know that that's a fair criticism. What do we think of Polaris? Pull this over here. And then we have an 18 power Hulk on the last turn. It's going to be smaller than a Ronin, though. I should play the Rock out for the sake of making the Ronin a touch smaller. Oh, we tagged the mold, too, so we're winning on the left now as well. This technically puts me ahead in all 3, right? Because it shrinks the Ronin by 2. That's good enough. Probably not. Yeah, they're gonna be as left and right. We actually don't want to hood into Hala, I don't think, so I want to be able to Viper it across in the middle. Master Mold seems like a great target for a minor OTA update. Yeah, I think Master Mold should probably just be a 3-3. I think it was a little weird that Master Mold wasn't the same size as the Sentinels to begin with. Oh, we're talking about Pokemon Unite, the Pokemon MOBA math guy. Are they some kind of Patriot variation here, then? Interesting. When do you think they'll get around to cards like Hawkeye, Angela, Electro, etc.? One drop seemed largely ignored in the OTA so far. Well, I don't think you can fix Angel, like a card like Angel via an OTA. Like, maybe with Hawkeye, you could make him +3 instead of +2. But like, Angel is a 1/3 is just busted, right? It goes in a lot of decks. It's just like a drawbackless one drop. And I don't know that the Electra's problem is that she's not good enough, so much as their problem is that like Killmonger is too good. Hey, Perrin, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, so if they Patriot Mystique, they go +8 here. What's this beats? Yeah, I think I'm of the opinion that both Angel and M'Baku should be able to jump into play from your hand in addition to your deck. I agree with that. Void Shocker in the middle, because if I draw Hood, I want to Hood in the Wakanda Pass so it can't be destroyed. I'm going to Green Goblin the Subterranea, so that way I can play Cyclops left next turn and have 2 things to trigger on. So one of the upsides of playing this card in this kind of Clutter deck, you can guarantee that your opponent has targets for him to be shrinking every turn. With them playing here, I think I actually Cyclops right, since we're already further ahead here.
Opponent snapped.
When you talk about curve, what exactly do you mean? That's a good question. So curve is a card game jargon, vernacular, whatever you want to call it, for saying using your energy each turn. So anytime you spend 4 energy on turn 4, you're playing on curve. for example. Yeah. It could have been right to gamble with the Viper on the left and take this 50-50 into their spot being potentially locked up. This should be good. We're up 4 here. So we'll be up 14. Yeah, I mean, solid game for us, right? Like, they had double Abomination. They had a free 6 drop.
Victory.
Got to clutter him up and blast him down. What, Cyclops was like 10 power this game, right? Pretty impressive. Cyclops is very good. I agree. I think in a world where you're not getting Luke Caged all the time, Cyclops is potentially one of the best cards from high evolutionaries. It's kind of going to depend on what the metagame looks like. People that are new here, we don't play District X games.
Escape.
Post Infinite. Want to play with my deck, not with whatever random cards we're getting. We played a couple of Star-Lord games with it inside of the Shuri deck before High Evolutionary released. Sure. I'm just vibing for now. Wait and see what this third location is. I think I'm playing Cyclops here, so this way if I draw Viper next turn, I can have a clean Hood Viper path still. Snap? I think if we were playing for keeps, I'd snap here. Angela. I don't even think we're playing the Hood this game, right? So I think this is just like debris into Hulk. If they have a beast to set up for the right, it doesn't work out well for us because we have priority, but I think on average this is the right play here. We're going up to 15 here, and we'll put them down to 7 with the Cyclops trigger this turn. Nice. Looking good. They could still have a beast over here. Just to get Abe. Whoa! I was not expecting that. They beasted the left, huh? Tricky. Unfortunately, a little late. They could be a Jeff deck. Maybe In my experience, the bounce decks do not have room to play Jeff. Your deck is so tight for slots it needs to play. Wasp is net negative power. It's neutral, right? It's -2 and it gives them 2 -1, so I don't think it matters. Oh, and it would have cost us. Really glad we didn't Wasp, huh? Would not have been neutral there. We just still won, but yeah. This has felt pretty okay, chat. Cyclops is a sweet addition to this archetype. Black Bolt getting nerfed and Cyclops being playable is truly some multiverse shit happening in Marvel Snap right now. LOL. Oh, that really sucks. I wanted to Polaris mid and pull Invisible Woman over her. And now I just have to pass, because if they pass, we're like grabbing a rock and it doesn't do anything. Sag. Ooh, Nebula could be good in here. I don't think I want to get rid of Misty. I think Misty is quite good. But yeah, I could see Nebula being good too. Without a Viper in sight, I'm gonna jam Hood into the Danger Room here. And then we have Green Goblin into Cyclops, plus leave one up here. Punished. I guess I'm playing High Evolutionary over here now. We could donate them the Wasp, yeah. I don't know. Donating the Wasp was the upside of making Hulk bigger later, but the problem with, like, kicking Wasp into the throne room is because it's throne room, cluttering it up doesn't matter if they have just one big thing. You can actually play High Evolutionary. Weird, exactly. I guess, is playing Cyclops technically still more optimal even with the Luke Cage just because of Hulk existing? Probably. Debris Viper is one of my favorite vibes. It's so good. Especially with this Strange Academy here. Just gonna, like, fill up their center and their right. Alright, so we're hoping the Dino stays left. God damn it, Bobby. Strange Academy is usually first in, first out. I'm pretty sure it's random, but I don't actually know the answer to that question. Certainty, I have none. This beats a lot of stuff. It leaves us to Blue Marvel. Test that too. I completely agree with the sentiment that High Evolutionary's release and Luke Cage is kind of a reminder of the fact that tech cards and Marvel Snap as a whole are kind of problematic. Or at the very least, they are big swing kind of polarized experiences that make a pretty big selection of decks feel kind of bad as a choice to play. Yeah, Franklin, me too. I assume Luke Cage being in every third match I play is not something that's going to continue to be a thing long term, but we won't know for a little bit. Alright, are you Sandman or are you... I guess if we think they could be Sandman, I should play Wasp, right? We get Sandman this turn. Well, they're definitely Galactus. There's actually less variety there tends to be before Infinite than post-Infinite. Post-Infinite, there tends to be a wider range in Dex Plus.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Are you getting kanged? Why is it getting Shang-Chi'd? That's actually one of the worst parts about the Galactus matchup, is that even when they don't beat you, they just like sit here and take all of your time because they're a Kang optimal deck.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think we're gaining too much MMR towards bot territory anyways, so have some cubes if you're confident. Remember, chat, Galactus is fine, you just need to put a tech card in your deck. You just, like, you play Debris, or Green Goblin, or Viper, or Polaris, or Titania. You just put one of those cards in your deck, and Galactus is really easy to beat, and they'll lose if you just put any one of those cards in your deck. Whenever I hear that take, it's just like, good golly, are you telling on yourself right now, bud? You just have not a fucking clue how any of this works. I believe Bifrost triggers and then TVA.
Hands up.
Which basically means we go to a tiebreaker, right? We have an okay amount of stats here. Should be okay for that. Locations trigger left to right with the exception of Starlit Citadel always rearranges the locations on the board first. They could have a Reality Stone here, that's true. They don't, they're leaving.
Victory.
Casual 1600 hood boosters, no big deal. honestly, the argument about Galactus having counterplay isn't even valid any longer, due to the fact that both the untapped metrics and Second Dinner's own admission of how their own internal data metrics look have Galactus overperforming. So even if you wanted, and you're like, oh, the position of there's counters to it could come from a place of good faith to begin with, it's like, well, Second Dinner has told you it's across the threshold, and we can look at Untapped and see the data that we have access to see it's across the threshold as well. So, like, even if you thought that that was maybe temporarily the case, we have a bunch of things pointing to that no longer being the case. Man, I want a Polaris, but I also don't want to unlock the Savage Lands. We're kind of just like in a super awkward spot here. I think it might actually just be like High Evolutionary Pass. That's a great draw. I'd snap this turn if we were playing for keeps. I will say board states like this make me wish I had room for Carnage in this deck, but I just don't think there's a slot for it with all the High Evolutionary package. And the way Green Goblin and Titania work is Green Goblin's on reveal fully resolves before Titania can try and jump. We'll go Hulk into Wasp here. Shocker affects your leftmost card when it makes something cheaper. Yeah, Titania Green Goblin's one of my favorite turn 4/5s. We're just hoping 13 could hold here. Do you like the standard Evo deck? A standard Evo deck doesn't exist. It's not currently a thing. Green Goblin into Necrosha is lovely. Lizard Nightcrawler. Are they just like a pixel enjoyer? They look like a pixel enjoyer so far. Okay, they're actually cooking. Well, they are a pixel enjoyer, but they're not just pure pixels. think I want to put Vibranium into my deck. Sure. I kind of wanted Debris to go left anyways. We do this, and then we slam a Hulk on the last turn. Grabbing the Nightcrawler's unfortunate. Lost that 50-50. Wanted to grab the rock so that way they were locked in the center. The Nightcrawler still hasn't moved yet. Bum, 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 bum. Remember when Arrow is broken? Yeah, I really like where Arrow has ended up at. I think Arrow is kind of one of the poster children for iterative changes work and can put you in a good spot overall. Without a Viper Insight, I'm just gonna go ahead and play Hood into the Quantum Realm. It is incredibly fitting that we're about to be O2 into Galactus with this deck. Going on, Moonflex. No, Null's ongoing beats Quantum Realm. I guess Hulk's ongoing gets us a little bit above 2. I don't know, maybe Wasp Hulk wins it. Copium. Says local man about to be Dr. Octopus.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, anything that's not Null, we tie. Maybe I should have played Wasp to, play around. Oh, it keeps the Wakandan Embassy bonus. Oh, no, it was the Nakia bonus. Wow. That was not what kind. They had Nakia out of the expansion. It's truly fitting that we're 0-2 against Galactus with this deck. Very validating experience for my theory craft on why it's not okay. I think Limbo's actually kind of good for us on average. Because we're kind of pressuring their space, and this will give us more turns for Cyclops and Misty to potentially work as well. Play Cyclops over here, where you know he can tag 2 things per turn. We'll do this. It tags Demon down to 0, meaning it's playable in the center if we need it to be. The Marvel SNAP team has confirmed they have no intentions of releasing new cards without abilities. It's a world where this one's the game. We're living in it. They knew we had D-Man. They were just counting on us not being able to win here. Must not have had anything with big stats left in their deck to play out, huh? Well, that's lovely. So we'll let that build up in the middle. I believe Gamma Lab happens before Diablo's base. So there's an animation on these, like they're evolved, and it shows the old text that they had from the old evolved card, but they are just the normal text listing here. Okay, the fact that they're playing Cyclops on the left here would imply that they're not... It would imply that they don't have a way to kill my Hulks, which is good for us. I'm gonna play my Hulk right, and then this might be like a Viper plus Viper middle, Cyclops left last turn. Send the Hood across, and then basically add 6 on the left. We could get caged out of this. Nope.
Victory.
They might be one of the people, like, playing Rogue instead of their own Luke Cage just to tag opposing ones. I've seen some people doing that too, getting a little greedy with it. And we're obviously not playing Cage. Going for an ink or a gold on Taco Man? I think I prefer the inks in general. Also, 4th split inks mean that I get to finish splitting it sooner, which is nice. Ace. Carnaged. Feels like Carnage. Yeah. Good news is they played their Mind Stone and then got Adelan, so that's nice. That's good for us overall. You know what else is good for us, chat? I hope that this is good enough on the right, I think. Got him.
Victory.
Carnage dying at Fist Tower has a little flavor. Why is that? That's something that, I guess Fisk and Carnage are both Spider-Man related, right? Yeah, I agree that the various rank changes they've been going through Zam are good. But I really like how open Second Dinner is and willing to just try shit, basically, instead of just like being like, we certainly know the ideal things for everything. They're just like noodling around with different numbers and stuff to try and figure out what works. That's a good thing overall. Ooh, I was hoping for a location that Green Goblin was into. Was good into, wish granted. I don't know if my body is ready to lose the Destroyer, right?
All systems go.
We needed Hulk so I could play Hulk right to beat Destroyer, but also win if they do nothing. The problem here is, if I play anything right, we lose the right because of the Titania that they pulled in, right? Right, I do this. I'm at 8, 9, they're at 13, yeah. Alright, I think being 0-3 against Galactus with the deck full of cards that every person that's never understood an ounce of game theory would tell you to play to auto-beat Galactus is my cue to head out. I'm off for the weekend as always. There'll be daily deck highlights up on the YouTube channel featuring games far more interesting than sleepy Galactus games. I'll be back. I am going to be live Monday morning. We'll be here 9:30, 10 a.m. Central. I'll be here every day, Monday through Friday during the week. Patch with Galactus changes is coming on the 13th. So, got about 2.5 weeks. Good luck and Godspeed in your climb.